Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to our live coverage of the Collegiate Shootout here on Bowl TV, live from the Orleans in Las Vegas. I'm Lucas Wiseman as we get started with the Baker match play here at the Collegiate Shootout. Each game will consist of 5 players, each throwing 2 frames to make up the team total for each game. There will be 1 game on each of 4 lanes to determine the bonus pins that will be given out. So we've got Midland on the women's pair, and there's a vacant on that pair as well here in this first game. And on the men's pair, Central Missouri and Central Oklahoma. So just to recap how it works, because it is a little bit of a confusing format, it's the same as it was earlier today. You've got pods of 4 teams. So, for example, on the men's side, we've got Central Oklahoma, Central Missouri, Minnesota State, and LSU. They will all bowl 1 game on each of 4 lanes, and the high pinfall will earn the max bonus pins, which is 240 bonus pins. The second highest pinfall will earn 160 bonus pins. The third highest, 80 bonus pins, and last place won't get anything. Since there is a vacant on the women's side, the vacancy score is 575. That is the 4-game total that the 3 teams have to beat to earn bonus pins. So there's going to be 3 rounds of Baker matches, and then a position round in the final round. That'll be the 4th round today. And the winning teams will be the teams with the highest pinfall combined with their bonus pins. And last check, Wichita State was leading both the men's and women's divisions. Again, it is Baker competition now. 5 players combined, each bowling 2 frames to make up 1 game. Just got the standings after the 6 games from this morning and last night. And as expected, Wichita State leading both the men's and the women's division. The Wichita State men lead by 341 pins over Pikeville. Calumet is 3rd. West Texas A&M 4th. And Nebraska is 5th. On the women's side, Wichita State leads by not quite 200 pins over Weber International. William Penn is 3rd. Midland is 4th. West Texas A&M is 5th. So that's your top 5. The top individuals in the 6 games. For the women was Tanya Ramanpur of Wichita State with a 220.2 average. And for the men, looks like Nick Krummel of Wisconsin Whitewater, 215 average. Andrew asking in the chat, what are the chances that we see Wichita State on the live stream? I would say pretty good. They should definitely be on in the position round. And I believe the Wichita State women should be in match number 2 coming up in just a little while. Game 1 starting to wrap up here for some of these schools. Be sure to give you the update here. Midland's in the 10th frame right now on the women's pair. They got a max score out there of 207 still available, which is going to be much higher than Urbana or Baker in their match. Central Missouri looks like they'll be in the 190s with a spare. Central Oklahoma can strike out in the 9th and the 10th for 193. Now their max score will lower into the 170s. .182 for Central Missouri. For those of you who want to see the standings after the 6 games of 5-player team event, go over to Facebook. Check out my page, facebook.com/LR Wiseman. Facebook.com/LR Wiseman. And you can find, I tried to snap a picture of each of the standing sheets to put up there so you can at least have an idea of what the deal is. The women's match, they are done with game 1. Midland 207, Urbana 167, Baker 140. Again, it's a 4-game total. On the men's side, Minnesota State 210, LSU 191, Central Missouri 182, excuse me, and Central Oklahoma 149. Someone asked in the chat how you can sign up for single sectionals. You can do that on bowl.com/collegiate. More information on all the collegiate tournaments, the ITCs, the ISCs. Bowl.com/collegiate for that. Game 2 about to get started here. We will now have Urbana on the women's side, and the vacant will stay on that pair. The men's pair, LSU and Central Oklahoma. Teams just move one lane to the right each game, looks like. LSU started with a strike this game, as did Central Oklahoma. Central Oklahoma with the single pin lead here in the second. Now LSU trying to put a double on the board. This is the head pin right, leaves the 1-2-8. You want to know who's coming up on the featured pair today, and I have adjusted those times because we are about 15 minutes behind schedule. So those times are the new updated estimates. Those are the teams that we should see. I had to abbreviate some of the names, but I think you guys can figure out who's who. Just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the Collegiate Shootout here on Bowl TV. This is the Baker Match Play round. Lucas Wiseman here with you at the Orleans in Las Vegas. We have 16 games of Baker competition today, and this is game 2. So really just kind of getting settled in here. These are 4-game matches between these 4 teams. 4 men's teams, 4 women's teams. We've got 2 men and 2 women's teams each game, except when there's a vacant on the women's side. Sixth frame of game 2 for our men's division. Central Oklahoma had the lowest score of the first game, but is bowling the best here in game 2 so far. Four of the 5 of the Greek Church there for UCO. LSU in the 7th frame. This is the head pin to the right. Urbana with a strike in the 9th. Struggling a bit this game, only 108 in the 8th frame. Strike in the 9th. They can max out at 168 this game after shooting 167 the first game. LSU had 191 the first game, and now they only have 99 in the 7th. So things not going very well for LSU this game. .148 for Urbana. Score is pretty low on the men's side this game. Nobody is even going to sniff 200. Baker women shoot 164. Midland 171, so Midland leads 378, Urbana 315, Baker 304 after 2 on the women's side. Waiting for Minnesota State to throw their last shot this game. Urbana's already in the third frame of game 3. And they've yet to mark. On the men's side, Minnesota State 377, LSU 335, Central Missouri 331, Central Oklahoma 317. And that is after 2 games. We start game 3 now. Game 3 of 4 in these matches. Baker and Urbana on the left side of your screen, Minnesota State and LSU on the right side. Women on the left, men on the right. Here's who we have coming up on the featured pairs a little bit later on in the day. All those times are estimates and definitely could change. Again, Baker and Urbana on the left side of your screen on the women's pair, and on the men's pair, Minnesota State and LSU. Game 3 of 4 in this first round of Baker matches. Tenth frame for Urbana on our women's pair, and they're going to be in the 150s this game. 153 for Urbana. Tenth frame for Baker. Strike on the first shot, and they can get to 201 with a couple of more strikes here in the 10th frame. Split in the 9th for LSU. Minnesota State looks like they're going to be in the 190s with a spare. .201 for Baker. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Be sure to hit the subscribe button right by the video you're watching. We've got 9,163 subscribers. If you're not one of them, go ahead and click that for us right now. Midland women shoot 180 that game. So the women's standings after 3 games: Midland 558, Baker 505, Urbana 468. After 3 games on the men's side, Minnesota State 568, Central Oklahoma 525, Central Missouri 482, and LSU 480. one more game to go. Can only give updates on the matches that are directly in front of me. There's 44 men's teams and 17 women's teams in the field, so a little hard to keep up with all of them. But as soon as I get updated standings, we'll let you know who the top 5 or 10 are in both divisions. But this is the last game in this first round of matches. There's a total of 4 rounds of matches, the last one being a position round coming up a little bit later on this afternoon. Let's take a look at who's coming on the featured pairs, or at least who we expect to see on the featured pairs later on today. Midland with a split. They led by 53 pins over Baker coming into this game. Baker's made up some ground here. Got a lot of work to do to overcome 53 pins. Baker's been clean through 6 frames though. And a strike here in the 7th will give them a little bit of a boost here as they head into the final few frames. So Baker putting some pressure on Midland here down the stretch of this final game. Even with that split, Midland's still up by about 27 pins or so. But they're going to need to get it together if they want to get the max bonus pins in this match. And on the flip side, Baker really could use a double here in the 9th and the 10th to close the gap a little more. Well, that'll help Midland a little bit. Crossover strike. Wish she called it, though. Midland with that open in the 7th has definitely made things very interesting here. And Baker breaks up the potential split there, just leaving the 5 pin. Strike from Midland in the 8th. It's still going to be pretty close here. Midland's got a little work to do to lock up the max bonus pins. Missed single pin, though, by Baker. Really hurts him. 183 for Baker last game. Midland missed another spare. Wow. Well, let's do the math here. It was 53. Midland needs a mark. That's a strike. And that'll get it done for Midland. Yeah, that strike locks up the max bonus pins by 1 pin, even if she doesn't get another shot, another pin on the next 2 shots. Men are starting to wrap up. Central Oklahoma shot 180, finished at 705. Minnesota State on the far right side of your screen. They should get the max bonus if they can just stay clean here. Central Missouri's last shot. Strike for 180. LSU shot 150. So it's going to be Minnesota State, followed by Central Oklahoma, Central Missouri, and LSU. Minnesota State will take 240 bonus. Central Oklahoma 160. Central Missouri 80 and LSU 0. And the women's side, Midland 709, Baker 688, Urbana 638. And the vacant gets a 575. Last shot for Minnesota State. Strike for 183. Got it. Final tally on the men's side, Minnesota State 751 plus the 240. Central Oklahoma 705 plus 160. Central Missouri 662 plus 80. And LSU 630 plus 0. We will take a quick commercial break. Back in just a couple of minutes here on Bowl TV, continuing coverage of the Collegiate Shootout from Las Vegas.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, go to bowl.com/yesfund.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com. Now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
We're live at the Collegiate Shoot-Out at the Orleans in Las Vegas. Lucas Wiseman here with you. We're starting match 2. At least on the men's side, the women are still moving over. North Dakota State, UC Davis, Central Washington, and Kansas are the 4 men's teams that are competing against each other in match 2. Someone asking in the chat what the pattern is. today for this portion of the tournament is the 2006 Junior Gold pattern, one of the Junior Gold patterns from 2006 when it was in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, back in about 6 years ago now. And the match play round pattern is 44 foot. That's the long pattern that was used at Tamarack Lanes. If you happened to bowl a Junior Gold that year and can remember back that far. Looks like the women should be getting started here any moment. The four teams should be William Penn, Wichita State, Louisiana State, and William Penn for the women's match. Still waiting for women's team to come over. Men already in the third frame, so they're moving right along here in match number 2. North Dakota State, UC Davis on the men's side. Central Washington, Kansas will be rotating through in the next few games as well in this 4-game match. Women are now underway here. Wichita State, William Penn on the featured pair, also bowling against LSU and West Texas A&M. 6 frames in on the men's side, and North Dakota State has put a double up on the board. Looks like they're leading the way in the 4-team pod here for match number 2. Of course, it's very early on. So this is match 2. Match 3 will be coming up a few games from now, and then a position round will be how we close out the tournament. Wichita State men and women have been leading for most of the tournament. It's liable to change at any time with all the bonus pins that are available out there, so have to wait for the latest update to come in. I'll remind you again that the USBC Team USA trials are coming up the first week in January, and we do expect a sold-out field on the men's side. There's already at least 158 entries as of last check, and the max is 175 in the men's division, so only 17 spots left in the men's division for Team USA trials. I know a lot of these college bowlers are planning on entering, so if you'd like to get entered, do so now at bowl.com/Team USA trials. Don't get shut out if you plan to come bowl here in Vegas for the team trials. North Dakota State put up a pretty good game here, but UC Davis also has now strung 3 strikes together before that shot. So our 4 men's teams in this match all have the potential to put up near 200 this game. North Dakota State can get to 201 with a strike on the fill. UC Davis with the spare in the 10th. And they can get to 198 with a strike on the fill. .200 for North Dakota State, 198 for UC Davis. Kansas can strike on the fill for 214. Central Washington's looking at a max of 203. So some pretty good scores here. 213 for Kansas, 203 for Central Washington. So 3 of the 4 teams shoot 200 or better, and the other team shoots 198. That's a pretty good start. Women starting to wrap up their first game of this match. They're in the 9th frame. William Penn's about to bowl the 10th frame, actually. .167 for William Penn. LSU 156. Wichita State, if they make the spare here, would be at 189. So 189 for the Shockers. So they lead that foursome 189. West Texas 188. William Penn 167, LSU 156. North Dakota State having a nice game here in the second game of the 4-game match. Strike, spare, 3-bagger, spare. So 118 in the 5th for North Dakota State, and the spare up in the 6th. It's a double for Kansas. North Dakota State on pace to get into the 200s again this game, as is Kansas. Ninth frame for the Jayhawks. Ten-pin leave and spare here. Their max score 226. North Dakota State can get to 235 this game. They strike out. That's the first one in the 10th. So some big scores being put up here potentially this game. Women's side, they're just in the finishing up the 4th frame. Nothing too exciting going on over there. Both teams with a couple opens. Second shot in the 10th for North Dakota State. There's another one, 3 in a row. That'll put them in the 230s. 231 for North Dakota State. Puts them at 431 for the first two games. Kansas is going to be at 216 with a spare. .167 for UC Davis. So after two games, it's North Dakota State 431, Kansas 429, Central Washington 385, and UC Davis 365. The women are If you haven't yet signed up for the USBC Open or Women's Championships, there's still time. Bowl.com/tournaments for more information. The Open Championships just opened up some new dates today. July 5th, 6th, and 7th. Now available as they have extended the tournament by a few days to accommodate more teams. More information at bowl.com/tournaments for the USBC Open Women's Championships, as well as all of our great championship events. West Texas shot 170 on the women's side. Wichita State Come back set at 2:06 on our featured women's pair. LSU's max score is 150. William Penn's is 157. The women have just finished game 2. Wichita State leads 385. West Texas is second at 358. William Penn 312 and LSU 269. Chelsea in the chat says Penguin Man wants a shout out. So good afternoon, Neil Cooley. I know Neil's bowling the Team USA trials in a couple of weeks right here in Vegas. More information on the Team USA trials at bowl.com/Team USA trials. Do expect a sold-out men's field, so be sure to get entered now if you plan to bowl. Just tuning in, you're watching live coverage of the Collegiate Shoot-Out from the Orleans Bowling Center in Las Vegas. It's our second of 4 Baker matches. Each Baker match is 4 games. This is game 3 of the second Baker match. The teams are clustered into groups of 4 for each match. So on the men's side, right side of your screen, we've got Central Washington and Kansas on that pair. And to their right, North Dakota State and UC Davis. And those 4 teams are battling for bonus pins. The top total after 4 games gets 240 bonus pins. Second place, 160. Third place, 80. Fourth place gets absolutely nothing. Just got the updated women's standings after the first Baker match. Wichita State's still in the lead by a pretty hefty margin, 300 pins. About 300 pins, not quite, but close enough. Weber International is second. William Penn third, Midland in fourth. West Texas A&M is fifth. Central Florida 6th, Baker 7th, Northwestern Ohio is 8th, Fresno State 9th, and Calumet in 10th. Central Washington has strung together 3 strikes in a row here towards the end of this game. Kansas with a double in the 10th. UC Davis shot 189, Kansas shot 186. I'm sorry, North Dakota State shot 186. Central Washington will shoot in the 190s here. .171 for Kansas. So after 3 games on this men's match, It is North Dakota State 617, Kansas 600, Central Washington 577, and UC Davis 554. Heading into the last game of this match. The women are through 5 frames of game 3. They've got a little bit of a ways to go here before they have wrapped up game 3. So we'll keep posted on their scores as they start to wrap up. Got a couple of more days of live coverage of college bowling for you. Starting tomorrow with Sunset Station. The Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational gets underway at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, Pacific time. Same time on Thursday morning as well. Then we'll take the holidays off on Bowl TV and come back with the Team USA trials on January 3rd. So be sure to tune in for that. 5 days of coverage of the Team USA trials here on Bowl TV. Just got the men's standings handed to me. After that first round of Baker matches, Wichita State still in the lead by almost 300 pins over Calumet. Calumet had a big set and has moved up to second place. Pikeville had a bad set and moved down to third. Pikeville now more than 500 pins out of first. West Texas A&M is fourth, Fresno State fifth. Weber is sixth, Wisconsin Whitewater seventh, Minnesota State eighth, William Penn ninth, and Nebraska is in 10th. Big movers that game were Calumet, Fresno, William Penn, Kansas and North Dakota State, and UC Davis all had, well, as well as Texas Tech, all had 1,000 plus blocks, including the bonus pins. So Wichita State, big lead on the field. Calumet in solid second place, but a long ways to go. A lot of bonus pins still out there to be had. Game 3 wrapping up for the women. West Texas 176. Wichita State had 206. .159 for the William Penn women. Waiting on LSU to throw their final shot here, and then all the women will be done with game 3 in our second Baker match here. 112 for LSU. So after 3 games in our women's matches, Wichita State 591, West Texas A&M 534, William Penn 471, and LSU 381. Don't really foresee any changes in that. Probably will remain the top 4 at the end of this next game as well, I would guess. Men are starting to wind down the fourth and final game of this match. North Dakota State is leading by 17 pins over Kansas coming into this one. North Dakota State's max score with 2 frames to go is 202. Kansas, they're off to the right of our featured pair, strung together 5 strikes in the middle of this game. And looks like they might come from behind to take the win here. Their max score 2:48 this game, so things looking good for Kansas to take the max bonus. Central Washington also bowling a good game. Far right side of your screen, they can max at 2:46 this game. North Dakota State just had a foul on their first shot of the ninth on a spare. So they could actually get jumped by Central Washington here. UC Davis looks like they're going to finish last in this pod. .238 for Kansas. Excuse me. They finish at 8:38. Should be enough to win this match for Kansas. Central Washington, 224. Gets them to 8:01 for their 4 games. North Dakota State, 172. That puts them at 789. So they go from first to third that last game. UC Davis's max is 163. .162 for UC Davis. Final scores in our men's match. Kansas 838 plus 240 bonus pins. Central Washington 801. They'll pick up 160 bonus pins. North Dakota State 789. They get 80 pins. And UC Davis 716. They don't get any bonus. Next group of men coming in should be William Penn, Weber, Whitewater, and Washington State. In the meantime, we'll go full screen on the women while we wait for men's teams to move. Finishing up the women's match here, Wichita State looks like they'll take the max bonus pins. West Texas looking pretty solid to stay second. William Penn third, LSU fourth is what it's looking like. Wichita State working on 3 strikes in a row as Jazriel Tan finishes up here the 10th frame. .203 for Wichita State. West Texas A&M 188. LSU 104. William Penn still finishing up their 10th frame. I'm going to go back to the split screen here. So we get ready for the next round of matches. Final tallies on the women's side: Wichita State 794, West Texas 722, William Penn 670, LSU 485. Back in just a minute here live on Bowl TV, continuing coverage of the Collegiate Shoot-Out.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, go to bowl.com/yesfund.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
All right, ready to get underway with the next round of matches. For the men, it's going to be William Penn, Weber, Wisconsin Whitewater, and Washington State in this match. We'll start with William Penn and Washington State for the first game. For the women, it's going to be Urbana, Texas A&M, and Weber. And we'll start with Urbana and Weber. For those of you just checking out the coverage today, we are live at the Collegiate Shoot-Out at the Orleans in Las Vegas. Baker match number 3 underway, game number 1. Our women's match, Urbana, Weber International on the featured pair. You'll see they're also bowling Texas A&M and a vacancy this match. 4 games, total pinfall to determine the bonus pins. On the men's side, we've got William Penn and Washington State on the featured pair, and they're also bowling Wisconsin Whitewater and Weber International. The teams will bowl 1 game on each of the 4 lanes. And that total pinfall for those 4 games will determine who gets bonus pins. 240 for the top score, 160 for second, 80 for third, and 0 for fourth. Question on our chat, is Wichita still leading? As of last report, they were. Both the men and the women leading by a few hundred pins. And if they stay in the top 4, they will both be on our featured pairs for last set. We'll have an update, or should I say a final report on the tournament on bowl.com at the end of the night. A brief write-up and the standings on bowl.com, so be on the lookout for that as the evening starts to wrap up. 195 for the Wisconsin Whitewater men, 133 for Texas A&M women. Buzz wants to know where Robert Morris is bowling this week. I don't believe they're bowling anywhere this week. These are the only tournaments going on, but they'll be, I'm sure, at the East Coast Tier 1s next week in Pennsylvania. .120 for the William Penn men. .170 for Weber International men. .154 for the Urbana women. .159 for Washington State. Men's score is pretty low that game. Wisconsin Whitewater 195, Weber 170, Washington State 159, and William Penn 120. On the women's side, it's Weber International 194, Urbana 154, and Texas A&M 133. Should have 7 games left here tonight in the tournament. 3 more in this match. It's followed by the position round, in which the top 4 teams in each division will be competing against each other for the bonus pins. William Penn shot 120 the first game of this match, but they've started with 3 strikes in a row now on the far right side of your screen. Four in a row for William Penn. Now the front 5 for William Penn. Already got their first game total beat in 5 frames. Weber International men have started spare double this game. William Penn now with 6 in a row, and a shout out to Karen, who's watching William Penn back home. And Del Warren, for the coach for Weber, says hi to Dawn. I assume that Dawn is watching. William Penn, front 6. Let's see if they've got another one here. Far right side of your screen. Front 7 for William Penn. What a turnaround after shooting 120 last game. It's not a 5-7-10 you see there for John Straczynski. It's the 1-7-10. Another strike for William Penn. That's the front 8. You can see Del Warren taking a picture of the 1-7-10 leave there. See if William Penn can keep it going here. 9th frame, working on the front 8. Trying to give us a little excitement here in this game. Another one, front 9. They're going for it, folks. Go full screen on our men's pair. Just in time to see a great strike from Weber there, but William Penn, the story here, the front 9. Comes up light, leaves the 2-4-8, excuse me, on that shot. So a great game for William Penn. They come up short of their goal of perfection, though. .277 for William Penn. What a turn of events for them. They go from shooting 120 to shooting .277. .177 for Whitewater. .148 for Washington State. Weber International still in the 9th frame. Texas A&M women shoot .138. 154 for Urbana. Weber finishing off this game, 10th frame for them. They can get to 204. It's going to be a pretty tight race for the top spot after 2 games in this men's match. Three of the 4 teams are going to be within about 25 pins of each other, it looks like. 25, 30 pins. Weber can strike on the fill here for 204. So after 2 games on the men's side, it's William Penn. They go from last to first, 397. Weber International, 374. Whitewater, 372. Washington State, 307. 2 games to go in the match. 178 for the Weber women. They lead their match with that 372. Urbana's at 308 and A&M at 271. Texas A&M at 271. So if I had to place a bet down, I would say that it'll probably stay that in those positions at the end of the match with 2 games to go. Watching live coverage of the Collegiate Shootout here on Bowl TV with the Orleans and Las Vegas. Got about 5.5 games to go on the day in this Baker competition. After these matches, in about a game and a half or so, we'll have a brief break while they tally the scores for the position round. And that position round will be our final round of the tournament. After that, the action will shift over to Sunset Station tomorrow morning for the start of the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Live streaming begins at 8 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow morning. Weber International on the men's side has strung together 3 strikes in a row here in the 5th, 6th, and 7th. Wisconsin Whitewater's clean through 7, but no doubles. It's the end of the string for Weber. at that 3-pin lead. William Penn, they're getting ready to bowl the 10th frame and can max out at 204 this game. Washington State struggling a bit, probably be in the 140s this game. .151 for the Texas A&M women, 190 for William Penn men. .160 for Washington State. The Weber women have strung together 4 strikes in a row off camera. To the left. Weber men only have 1 shot to go. They can shoot .217 with a strike on the fill. Whitewater looking at 194 if they strike on the fill. We certainly will have updated standings after this round. We kind of have to do the position round. So there'll be a little bit of a break before they start the position round as they tally the scores. And of course, at the end of the day, we'll do a brief recap on bowl.com and post the scores on there as well at the end of the tournament. So with 1 game to go in our men's match, it's Weber International 591, William Penn 587, Wisconsin Whitewater 566, and Washington State 467. Weber women shot 602 for their first 3 games, 230 last game. So the women still have one more game in this match, but we already know what the final ranking will be between these 3 teams in this match. It's going to be Weber followed by Urbana followed by Texas A&M. So Weber will definitely take the max bonus. So this is the final game before we head to the position round. And there is no cut for the position round. Everybody bowls, and they're placed in the position in which they are in the standings for the final match. So the top 4 teams will bowl each other in the position round right on our featured pairs here. None of the men's teams this game are bowling particularly well. A lot of opens out there. I think I see 6 opens between the 4 teams in 3.5 frames. About a half a game to go here. It was very close at the top of the men's side. Weber leading William Penn by 4, and Wisconsin Whitewater about 25 pins back. Whitewater seems to be fading a bit here. Weber just threw a double off camera. William Penn a couple opens this game, so it looks like Weber is in position to take the max bonus at this stage. Weber International has thrown 3 consecutive strikes off camera for the men. William Penn has also thrown 3 strikes in a row. Weber has built up about a 14-pin lead with a couple of frames to go. Weber women cruising along here. Easily going to take the top bonus pins. They can shoot 227 this game. Weber men have thrown 4 strikes in a row. Tenth frame for the Weber women. They're going to be at 207 if they make the spare here and strike on the fill. Whitewater, 3 strikes in a row. They can get to 204 this game. Looks like they're not going to have quite enough, though, to catch William Penn for second in this match. .207 last game for Weber. They shoot .809 on the women's side. .183 for Washington State. It's their best game of the set, but they are going to finish in last place in this pod. Whitewater 4 strikes in a row. This is a fill ball, strike for 204 here. Gives them 770 for the 4-game set. William Penn strikes out in the 10th for 206. So despite starting with 120, they shoot 793. And Weber off to the far right of your screen there. Strike on the fill for 214. They shoot 805. So it's Weber 805, William Penn 793, Whitewater 770, and Washington State 650. We're going to take a quick break. Position round will be coming up next here on Bowl TV.
This live event is brought to you in part by the Yes Fund. The Youth Education Services Fund is a joint initiative of the bowling industry dedicated to development and marketing of youth bowling at all levels. The Yes Fund is generously supported by its founding partners: North Point, Brunswick, Columbia 300, Ebonite, 900 Global, Hammer, Cubica AMF, Rotogrid, Storm, and Track. For more information about the Yes Fund, go to bowl.com/yesfund.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
see it.
Standings are now completed, and the position round should be starting shortly. On the women's side, Wichita State leads by 230 pins over Weber International. Then there's a big gap from second to third. It's Midland in third, and they are about 600 pins out of first. William Penn is fourth. West Texas A&M fifth. Central Florida sixth. Baker seventh. Northwestern Ohio in 8th, Calumet 9th, Fresno State is 10th, Urbana 11th, Central Oklahoma 12th, Minnesota State 13th, UNLV 14th, Texas A&M 15th, and LSU is 16th. On the men's side, Wichita State leads the way by 229 pins over Calumet. Pikeville is third. Weber is fourth. And it's pretty sizable margin between first and third. About 700 pins or so. West Texas A&M fifth. Minnesota State 6th, Northwestern Ohio 7th. Fresno State is in 8th. 9th place is William Penn. Urbana is 10th. Midland 11th. Wisconsin Whitewater 12th. Nebraska 13th. Kansas is 14th. Central Washington is 15th. New Mexico 16th. 17th is Central Oklahoma. 18th is Arizona. 19th, North Dakota State. North Texas rounds out the top 20. So once the teams get to their starting lanes here for the position round, we'll get underway. So it should be just a couple of more minutes. 4 more games to go here. This afternoon. Certainly looking pretty good for Wichita State's men's and women's teams to potentially earn the sweep here.
Okay, when your lanes come on, you have 5 practice balls for your team on your starting line. Five practice balls total. You determine who throws those 5 shots.
All right, ready to get started with position round here. Final 4 games of the Collegiate Shoot-Out for 2012. It's going to take an awful lot for Wichita State to not sweep the titles here. They're ahead by 230 pins on the women's side and about 229 pins on the men's side. So the Shockers look poised for the sweep here in Vegas in this first of 2 major events in Las Vegas here this week. And on the men's side, it's Wichita State leading by 229 pins over Calumet. Pikeville is 3rd. Weber International is 4th. And there's a big gap between 1st and 3rd of 700 pins. On the women's side, it's Wichita State leading by 230 over Weber. Midland is 3rd, but they're more than 600 pins back of 1st. And William Penn is 4th. Format remains the same for this position round. It is 4 teams, the top 4 teams bowling each other. 4 games, Baker. Highest pinfall will get 240 bonus pins. The second highest pinfall will get 160. 3rd place, 80 bonus pins. 4th place, none. So it is not out of the realm of possibility that a team that is in 2nd place, like Calumet or Weber, Calumet on the men's side, Weber on the women's side, could theoretically jump ahead despite the big margin because of the bonus pins. If, for example, the women's side, if Wichita were to finish 4th in this position round match, they would get 0 bonus pins. Weber International would get 240 for 1st, and that would give them the win. But so basically, Wichita State, men and women, hold their fate in their own hands. Weber International women have started off with the front 6. It's a dream start for them. They need to bowl a big set and hope that Wichita State bowls a low set to overcome the 230 pin deficit. front 7 now for Weber International Women. Wichita State women with a double on the board, 5th and 6th frames. Weber women just left a fast 8. Oh, they get just a 4-pin. 7 went late, so their string of strikes comes to an end at 7. Wichita State women with 3 consecutive strikes right now. William Penn women working on a double. Neither team in our men's featured pair has doubled yet this game through 5 frames. Wichita State trying to keep the string of strikes going on the women's side, and they do. 5 consecutive strikes for the Shockers. Weber women are going to be in the 250s or 260s this game. Midland women will be in the 2 teens. Wichita State women are likely to be in the 220s. William Penn women in the 170s, it looks like. Women bowling much faster than the men. Men are still in the 7th frame. Midland 212, Weber 258, Wichita 226 so far on the women's side. William Penn, the last team to finish here in game one, making max at 190. Working on a double. Don't forget our live coverage of the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational starts tomorrow at 8 a.m. Pacific time. .178 for William Penn. So women's position round match. Game one, Weber 258, Wichita State 226, Midland 212, William Penn 178. So Weber picks up 32 pins on Wichita State. They still trail by 200 though. They need, it's one of those situations where Weber needs Midland and William Penn to really bowl well and finish ahead of Wichita State to have a chance to win the tournament here. Wichita State and Weber both on the same pair now on our women's match. Wichita State men 197 in game one. None of the men's teams are going to shoot 200 here in the first game. .169 for Pikeville. Still waiting on the other men's pair to finish up. Calumet looks like they're going to be in the 180s or 190s. Weber can strike out in the 198. So kind of a similar score for both teams over there. Weber women spare double to start this game. They're getting their wish here. The Midland and William Penn women are both bowling pretty good this game. Both have started strike spare double. And Weber needs that trend to continue. Wichita State misses the single pin. Three in a row for Weber, the Brooklyn strike. .187 for the Weber men. .182 for Calumet. So after the first game on the men's side, it's Wichita State 197, Weber 187, Calumet 182, and Pikeville 169. Midway through game two on the women's side, men just starting game two. We've got Weber and Pikeville on the men's pair now, and Weber and Wichita on the women's pair currently. Tell you, Weber sure is making up a lot of ground on Wichita on the women's side. It could be very interesting. This trend continues, especially since William Penn and Midland are both bowling very well this game. Wichita is going to start to feel some pressure here pretty soon at this pace. Both William Penn and Midland women are clean through 9 frames. And it's a very interesting situation potentially developing here. If Wichita State doesn't get it going on the women's side, they could be in jeopardy of losing that 230-pin lead here in this position round match. .203 for Midland. They're at 4:15 for 2. The Weber women can strike out for 223. Wichita State's max score is 184. And Jazzy just missed the spare in the 10th. 172 for Wichita State. .206 for William Penn. The Weber women are going to shoot in the 2 teens this game. They can strike on the field for 212. They continue to make up ground on on Wichita State. This thing is getting very close all of a sudden. 2 games to go. But Weber needs Midland and William Penn to keep bowling well. After 2 games on the women's side, it's Weber 470, Midland 415, Wichita State 398, and William Penn 384. If it were to stay that way, the positioning and the pin difference between the teams after these next 2 games, it would be virtually even between Weber and Wichita State and would come down to just a few pins and count at that point. But again, Wichita State really still holds their fate in their hands. If they could just bowl couple of good games here and at least finish second in this position round match. That'd be a lot tougher for Weber to overcome. So that'd be an extra 80 pins in Wichita State's pocket. Men's side, they're starting to finish up game 2. Pikeville putting together a big game. They can shoot 253. We've got 4 strikes in a row. Weber men split in the 8th. Their max score 213 now. Wichita State men going to be in the 230s. Calumet still has 3 frames to go, but they could max out at 219. Calumet really the only team that could catch Wichita State, and right now it's not looking likely. .253 for Pikeville, 234 for Wichita State. Weber International with front 3 this game. It was a nice little message from Coach Vatican telling John to get his degree. Weber International men can max out at 203. Calumet men looking at 186 max. Midland women still bowling pretty well here. 3 strikes in a row, 7 spare strike. Now the 8 count you see on the deck for Midland. So they're having a pretty good go of it this game as well, which is good news for Weber International women. looks like the Weber women got a foul. So the men's standings in this squad, in this pod after 2 games: Wichita State 431, Pikeville 422, Weber 380, and Calumet 365. Middle of game 3 on the women's side. Weber has gone strike, 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 8 spare, 9 spare. Wichita State women have back-to-back opens in the 6th and the 7th this game, 125 in the 7th. It's looking more and more likely that it's going to come down to the final game to determine the women's champion, be either Weber or Wichita. The men's side, it's looking more and more likely that Wichita State is going to win. Split for Weber in the 7th kind of slows down the momentum for them. Meanwhile, Wichita State's thrown a double on the women's side. Wichita State women have thrown 3 strikes in a row now, as they're in the 10th frame of game 3. Kyle says, I'm one of 14 viewers right now. That's actually not right. The counter is wrong. It does that every broadcast for some reason. After a certain amount of time, for some reason it gets jacked up a little bit. So it's more than 14 people watching, but it does that a lot. Wichita State women 215. So they're at 6:13 for the first three in this set. Big 10th frame here for the Weber women. They can strike out for 225. Pick up a little more ground on Wichita State. There's a strike. .213 for Midland. So they are still 15 pins ahead of Wichita State. Another strike for Weber. Fell ball for Weber. .225 for the Weber women. They sit at 695. So heading into the last game, on the women's side, it's Weber 695, Midland 628, Wichita State 613, and William Penn 553. So if things stay this way, Weber would likely win the women's title. Well, it's very close. Wichita State started with an open on the women's side. The men are just wrapping up game number 3 in this match. Shifted the women's lane the camera going away from the split screen so we can get a look at Weber and Wichita for the last game, since that's going to be the deciding game on the women's side. .195 for Calumet. Weber 192. Pikeville 201. These are men's scores. And the Wichita men are going to shoot in the 180s. They're going to shoot 180 with a spare in the fill. Wichita State women have strung together 4 strikes in a row after starting with an open frame. So they are making a move here, trying to stay in first place. You can see Weber off the distance there. Tripping the 2 out for the double. On the men's side, after 3 games, Pikeville 623, Wichita State 611, Weber 572, and Calumet 560. So looking real solid for Wichita State men to stay in that top spot. Weber with an open in the 5th. Wichita women's string of strikes comes to an end at 5 with the spare there. Back over to the men's pair, Wichita State and Calumet, finishing off here game number 4. Midland women are bowling well again this game. They started with the front 4, went 7-2, and then 3 more strikes. Wichita State women with another strike in the 8th. So they are putting together a big final game here, which is what they needed to do. Because it may come down to them needing to stay ahead of Wichita State. Despite being, Wichita State may need to stay ahead of Weber despite being 3rd in this position round match. Let's go back over to the men. Wichita State men have started with a double Calumet spare strike. Wichita State men are looking real solid for the win here. Back over to the women. 9th frame for the Shockers, and it is a double. Midland women are doing their part to help Weber. But Wichita State just bowling too good here this final game. All of a sudden the Weber women can't find a strike in the last 3 frames. Midland women are going to shoot 254 here, looks like. Wichita women can only shoot 237 now, after they left a 10-pin in the 10th. It's going to be a close finish here, I think. It's going to come down to how Weber finishes off these last few frames on the women's side. 254 for Midland. Big frame here for Weber off in the distance there. It's an 8 count. Field ball for the Shockers is a strike for 237. I believe that Weber would need to shoot 225 for the win, and they can't do it. They can only shoot 211. So if my math is right, it should be out of the wood. Wichita State women should win. Still waiting on the final scores, though, to make sure that we've got it right. And missed spare by Weber pretty much seals it. Looks like it's going to be a sweeper, a shocker sweep. Men and women here at the Collegiate Shoot-Out. Men's side not terribly close here at the end. Wichita State men have thrown 5 strikes this game. Got it open though, and now a 5 count, but we're still in solid shape here.
Please take 41-56.
Based on my math, should be Wichita State women first, the Weber International women second. Difference of 36 pins. So Weber almost pulled it off, but they fall 36 pins short. They're mounting the comeback there and winning in the final game. Not much drama on the men's side, as the Wichita State men are going to win the title, complete the sweep for the Shockers. Wichita State only going to bowl in the 180s this game, but nobody else really putting any pressure on them. Don't forget to join us here tomorrow morning on Bowl TV. We'll be at the Sunset Station Strike Zone Bowling Center for the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Starting at 8 o'clock Pacific time tomorrow morning. Tenth frame coming up here for Calumet. Looks like Calumet's going to finish second in this tournament. So final shot coming up. Again, join us tomorrow at 8 o'clock Pacific time for the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Appreciate everybody joining us today. And congratulations to Wichita State men and women on sweeping the Collegiate Shoot-Out Tier 1 event here in Las Vegas. Calumet closes it out with 194. They finished with 754 in the set, but not enough to even come close to overcoming that 230 pin deficit against Wichita State. So congratulations to the Wichita State Shockers on their sweep here at the Collegiate Shootout. The men and the women take the titles here at the Orleans. We'll see you guys right back here on Bowl TV tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Pacific time for the first day of the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Until then, have a good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.